Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. I probably shouldn't have gone to this screen. Should have just jumped right into the gaming one, but I did that first try. Um. All right. Time to keep on going. I probably won't do everything in Act 2. Right. I don't really know how they classify the acts in Divinity Original Sin 2 anymore. I used to think of it as a 5-act structure, but really, like, 2 of those 5 acts are barely acts at all. And then, so I think that's more like, been thinking it more like the 3-act structure, kind of like Baldur's Gate 3, and this is just kind of like an in-between. Either way, it's like Driftwood or something. Probably won't do everything there, is the point. Because there is a lot of content there, and it already took me forever just to get onto this boat. Some good stuff, some good stuff. You got electrified by something. Who even are you? Ooh. Oh, this guy was, he was a merchant. I now, oh no, and I don't have any NPCs to shove this onto at the moment.
Pray that they may find rest.
Oh no. Critically over encumbered. How many fucking books? Alright,
Blessings to our fallen. Pray
I'll
that
see
they
what
may
I can.
find rest.
I can't even send them into that other box yet, so I guess I'll just repack your corpse with all the heavy things I can find. There's no center. No, like oh sorry. There's equip, combine with, drop, add to hotbar, or add to wares. And wares is just like a little icon that's like, I want to sell this thing.
Pray to you for my seeker brethren. Show us the path to salvation.
I think I have to open the box in the ship before I can start sending things directly to it. But I can't move if I've got all this shit. So I have to just... Oh, those books are only half. Yeah, that's a good 5. Find the heaviest stuff I can and just pop it in.
Ter Sendelius, pray to you for my seeker brethren. Show us the path to salvation.
Sure, that's a little heavy. A torso and a head weigh the same.
Ter Sendelius,
Interesting.
pray to you for my seeker brethren. Show us
Still
the path
gotta
to salvation.
put away another 9 pounds. 4 more pounds.
Blessings to our fallen.
That's a little heavier.
Pray that they may find rest.
There we go. Okay.
Ter
Well, I have to go investigate the, or to see if I can put shit in that,
Spare me, Gareth.
this.
We got what we came for. This is what success looks like.
I won't see them tossed overboard. Not here. We'll hold a proper service.
What's-his-face and so-and-so would want us to get this ship sailing before all else. They died for those Godwoken, after all.
You know their names, Malady. Can't you even pay them that much respect?
Gareth inhales sharply, then catches you out of the corner of his eye and smiles, barely.
Our guest stirs. Welcome, Godwoken. Glad to see you safely aboard.
Ah, our undead Godwoken. I had nearly forgotten.
Ah, I mean, we lost in battle.
Too many.
One too few, actually. Alexander, he's alive.
But I saw him fall with my own eyes.
Apparently, you didn't hit hard on it enough.
He's in the hospital below decks. Unconscious, but alive.
Well, let's keep moving before the Magisters realizes it's still out there.
Yes, we certainly had better, but the ship won't move.
She's mute. We need to free her tongue.
I've never known a ship to talk.
This is barbarous magic.
Expedient magic, actually.
I do love how they
The ship is
change
made of
everything
live
they
wood.
say.
It has the spirit of an elven ancestor tree within it. It seems Dallas has found a way to bind that spirit to her. That means only she can control it. Unless we can find a way to break the bond.
Alright, I'll take my leave. Here we go. Box of things. Now, can I can't just send it to the to the boat directly? Oh, that's so shitty. Oh no.
There must be something around here.
Well, let's learn what necromancer skills I can.
Nothing. Damn it.
Yeah, I thought so too. I might just be so used to Baldur's Gate at this point that we just assumed it was there. Okay, so I need more necromancy in order to learn the big spells. Raise Greater Archer, Raise Greater Warrior, and Raise Death Knight, and Aura of Despair. As well learn these as well. I will never have to learn the skill again. Oh, I already learned that one, right? Alright, well that at least emptied out a little bit of space, a little bit of carrying capacity. Alright, and now that we're here, need to look
There must be
for
something around here.
our friends. That's Beast, I don't care about you, sorry. Here we go, Fane.
I must say, you may not be an eternal, but you are certainly not as temporary as many of your fellows. You handled yourself well.
Oh, thank you. I do try to be a little bit undead.
Personally, I am just glad that I do not have to walk back to Reaper's Coast. Wind travel may be primitive, but it is at least efficient.
It's actually livewood. It doesn't need the wind to move.
Livewood? You have taken a dead elf and carved it into a pleasure yacht? I knew you people were barbarians. I had no idea you were sadists too.
Oh, you're so kind.
Well, no matter. Whatever gets me to Reaper's Coast quickly. I have an excavation site to explore.
I don't think he ever rode dragons, which is actually, now that I think of it, I think that is like one of the things that either I just don't understand or is a plot hole in the Divinity setting. Because as I understand it, the dragons aren't made by the gods. I think they're from like somewhere else, or I can't remember the origins exactly, but I'm pretty sure they weren't made by the gods. But Zolstissa is the god of the lizards, and the lizards are just dragons shaped. So it's like, how did she make the lizards in her image if they're just the dragons in a new form, and the dragons weren't made by the gods? Let's see. What? The thing is that the Eternals are they're one race of people. They just have a whole lot of diversity in what they look like. So it's not like there was an Eternal dragon. She was an Eternal that looked the way she does, which is like the lizards, because she made the lizards in her image. So it's like, the point is that like, she can't have made the dragons because they weren't made by the gods, but she did make the lizards, and the lizards are the dragons. It just, like, something there doesn't add up. So like, at least one of those premises must be false. Maybe she... I don't... Maybe... Well, I mean, we'll see, because... we'll see, because I'm pretty sure... well, not today, but... when we get to the Forgotten Island, we'll be talking about, like, Prince and... because I got Prince and Sibel on me. And both of them are kind of tied to this whole... House of Shadows thing. So, we'll find out. At least, but yeah, I mean, we'll at least find out what Divinity 2's, Original Sin 2's perspective is on the matter. Which I guess is the most accurate, since generally the most recent games, like lore and everything, takes precedent over the previous stuff, retcons and all that. So even if there is a conflict, I guess it would be Divinity Original Sin 2 that's like, this is the one that matters. Alright, let's see, what do you want to find at this excavation site?
The only treasure worth digging for. Knowledge. I was investigating a site where several artifacts of my people have been found. Some were even intact. Alas, I was not the only one there. Those red-robed idiots were scurrying about too, trampling precious clues under their ignorant boots. They caught me when I failed to correctly respond to their questions, and dragged me here. Still, it's good to be on the move again.
And how did you respond to their questions?
They simply asked me what I was doing there, and I simply told them to be gone from my lands. I may have used the phrase pathetic mortals. Come to think of it, I may have used it several times.
God, I love this guy.
Damn fools. The faster we leave them behind, the happier I shall be.
Yeah, I'm not in any rush. Wanna relax, take a drink?
Ah, yes. I have heard that your people enjoy various fermented fruits and vegetables. It often seemed to be involved in... Pardon? Was that an invitation? Were you trying to initiate some form of mating ritual?
Do I want to seduce Fane? Sure, let's go for it. I certainly was.
Why, that would be excellent. I have been curious about this for some time. The social interactions, the expectations, the mechanics. Come now, let's begin immediately. I shall compile my notes afterwards.
Fane grabs your hand and enthusiastically pulls you behind the screen.
Well, that was most unusual. I mean, I had read all the leading authorities on it, but I didn't think... It's just... that thing you did with your tibia, it was... quite unexpected.
Oh, some of these options are so great. The youthful gore split, one of my most inventive tricks.
My goodness. It was certainly an experience, but I must admit I was expecting something more. Not from you. Certainly not from you. It's just that well, I felt nothing.
Well, that's fine. Same.
Neither the warmth of your touch nor the fire of your passion. I may as well have been shucking an oyster.
Right then.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, you were perfectly adequate. Sublime test conditions, really. It's just... well, all these books promised a transcendental experience. Instead, it was merely biological. Now, if you'll excuse me...
The skeleton pulls a notebook from his robes and starts scribbling. You can hear him muttering something about highly unorthodox, lack of sensation, and coccyx. You ponder his words as you pick up the last of your belongings. You're almost sure that's what he said.
Want to rejoin the team, Fane?
A team? What an interesting prospect. You certainly seemed capable in Fort Joy, and a companion on Reaper's Coast could be quite educational. Very well. I am open to this. I believe you normally spit on your palms to seal agreements, but I seem to lack the fluid and the desire to touch you. I hope a hearty verbal agreement will suffice. Very well, let's be off.
Alright, just a sec. I realized I forgot to turn my light on. Alright. That's not worth eluding. Some pants? Sure, why not?
This boat's a treasure. Dallas wouldn't know what to do with her.
Now. Where is Princey? Oh, Sibel, good.
We've braved the joy, and I lust for further adventure. What say you? Shall we continue our journey together?
Yes?
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep soundly with Sabine in any sort of proximity, but at least she's on your side. For the moment.
I think I'll do just fine.
If it were up to me, you'd be sweet.
Now... Alright, I think Princey is on the, top deck. Here he is.
Ah, there you are. High time to stop gallivanting and resume our journey together, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
Off we go then.
Alright. Got the team back together. Now I can go loot that corpse because I got someone to carry stuff for me. In fact, we'll just have Prince loot it. There we go. And this is an important thing. Don't think I'll bother reading it too much. Doesn't interest me, but there is the password in there. Now, I just need to find a trader. Do you trade?
We can't get this ship moving, Godwoken.
Oh, you got some...
We have every free hand looking into it. Help, if you can.
Soothing Cold would be good for Thane. I don't think I need anything else from him. Or from here. I got this one, got this one, this one, this one. Yeah. I got too many. Oh well. Let's see where we got. So, Thane now. Get Soothing Cold. What is this? Alright, no, this one. Yeah, bring this up here to slow. I think I know all this gear is. Yeah, this is all. That's a level 8. Right, but it's plate, so I don't care about it. Yes. How good are your pants? They give only a little bit of earth resistance. So this is probably better. Yeah, these are the boots. That was an older shield. Upgrade that. Mage leggings. So yeah, this is just better. His shield and pants are only giving him poison resistance, but because his undead is already capped at 200%. I do believe that's everything except maybe He's not using that point in error. Oh, but this is also weaker. So there's nothing to consider there. So from his weapons, but in fact we can manage your runes. A little masterwork in there. Ooh. Didn't realize this one also had a option. To increase physical armor, he honestly has enough of that. But the others are just a little bit of resistance. Let's make it a fire rune. Because as a lizard here he gets a little bit of fire resistance. So now he's just getting a little bit more. Alright. Got the team back together. Now I need to go down and talk to Alexander.
I spotted something.
Alright, now forget about this. How lovely.
Enough!
The Seeker flexes her arms stiffly. Her joints audibly pop. She sees...
I owe you, Godwoken. Without your help, I'd likely still be a prisoner around here, not guarding Alexander the bloody divine himself.
She nods her thanks and immediately winces, laying her hand on the back of her neck.
Open the gate. I need to know if the prisoners can get this ship moving.
Good luck getting anything out of either of them. Our special guest is out cold, and the other one ain't in much of a talking mood.
I would still like to try.
All right then, just don't make me regret it. Hope you find something useful.
A young Magister paces around the brig, fussing over Alexander's unconscious form. She leans over and applies a damp cloth to his brow.
From all the way over there?
She notices you observing her. She straightens her back and sets her jaw in a defiant scowl.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance. That's all the information I'm giving to any of you lot, so stow your questions.
Oh, you must be shocked to be tending to the divine himself.
Ranley, Corker's mate, Lady Vengeance.
Do you know anything?
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the...
Okay, yeah, shut the hell up for a moment.
The Magister falls silent, but stares at you with unwavering defiance.
Well, don't antagonize your captors, ma'am. You could wind up with the Divine's blood in your hands by proxy.
There's a shift in the Magister's expression, a flicker of doubt. Then...
I'm a good Magister, loyal. But Dallis, something about her has changed. She's toying with dark magic, like a common sorcerer. She used to sing to the ship. It let her control it. She had this old book of hymns and incantations. It was only ever in her hands, or else locked away in her cabin at the stern. That's all I know. Get away from him, sorcerer. That's the Divine.
Back away.
All right. Don't harm him. I'll be watching.
Bishop Alexander lies supine on a bare wire cot, Though unconscious, his eyes are only half closed. His swollen jaw hangs open at an odd angle.
Let's have a look at the regalia.
A beautiful six-sided gem rests on the bishop's chest, hung round his neck by an ordinary oiled rope.
Mine.
The gem sits heavily in your pouch.
Magister Ran, Corker's mate.
Out of the way.
The door seems like any door, at least at first. Then you notice its unblemished wood. There is no knot, no scratch, no dent to detract from its apparent perfection.
I place my palm on the door.
The wood groans and creaks. A face appears in the wood, tortured and tormented. A six-sided indentation is carved on its forehead, as if a gem or amulet had made a mark there. The face vanishes.
I will hold the gem.
The anguished face appears once more. It dips its forehead towards you and waits.
Hold it
A
there.
shudder of pleasure racks the figure in the door. It seems to breathe. All of a sudden, all anguish is gone. It gives you the sternest of looks.
I am summoned. Speak the password.
Fortitude.
Yes, and yes again. The word is spoken. Welcome to the stateroom.
Hurrah!
Just one more moment, please.
He clicks together two halves of some type of gauntlet sitting in his lap and turns his full attention to you. A curious smile plays across his lips as he takes you in.
An undead, eh? Wonders never cease aboard this vessel. But beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Especially when it comes to their rescuers. To whom do I owe my thanks?
Oh, you don't seem that alarmed to be facing one of the undead.
I see no cause for alarm. I'm not some uneducated simpleton, you know.
Good, good. Oh, what are you working on there?
Armor? Such a limiting word, but yes. It serves that purpose, amongst others. Dallas has been keeping me prisoner here, but I try to keep working on my own projects when I can.
What did Dallas do to you?
Why torture? What else?
Of course.
He extends his arm and pushes up the sleeve. Beneath, the skin is withered and discolored, as if it were magically decayed.
She used some form of domination device on me, forcing my hands to do her bidding, and I've ruined them in the process.
Ooh. Sorry about that.
Well, the situation is looking immeasurably better now. You'll hear no more complaints from me. So why don't you tell me all about my valiant rescuers? To whom do I owe my thanks?
I am the future savior of Rivellon.
A lofty take on yourself, no? I suppose time will take measure of your actions. I ought to continue what I'm doing here. Unless there was anything else?
Ooh, but we can trade with you. Let me keep those contamination stuff. Go. Now then, do you have anything? Ooh, a ring of summoning. It's another shield, same level as what Prince has. See, nothing that impressive. Do we have? Guess just mostly give me money for now. That's for here. I'll just sell off these books I don't need. Can't believe I'm already reaching the point where I don't really need. Well, actually, those are some nice, lovely daggers. I'm going to compare them for compare them to what spells got. How much gold do you even have? Oh, you don't have any gold left. I already took that all. Oops. Okay. Well, I'll leave you alone, Tarquin. Ooh, some lucky charm. Ooh. God damn it, more things of value? But for like last couple of sessions I was just like loot, 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 loot. And now I've reached the point where it's like, do I even want loot anymore? I can't even spend the money on anything. Another resurrection scroll. I've already got plenty of those now. Let's see.
I spotted something.
There we go. Alright, I need to actually set my skills at some point. But that's fine. Fine for now. Ow. Damn these things. And actually we'll go all out. This is so good for one action point. Keep you down.
Glory is mine.
Let's see.
Doesn't it?
Were those guards or victims?
Both, I fear.
Ooh, some new pants. So we'll actually have Sibel hold on to these gear pieces I want to keep so that we don't accidentally sell them. And she can have the flesh as well. I'm also only down to 2 lockpicks. Gotta keep that in mind. As for this, we can throw this off for selling. I really miss the multiple select buttons from Baldur's Gate. Maybe I should look to see if there's a mod that enhances the UI here. So I don't have to identify it. It's just +1 wits, +2 leadership, and some air resistance, which is... oh, the strength pants. Ah, damn. Well, guess we're selling those. How does that actually compare? Oh, that's pretty significant. I might actually see about replacing Prince's armor now. It's kind of sad that just once we get off Fort Joy, it's already time to replace it. Oh well, that's something to spend all my money on at least. Alright, these daggers, level 6, level 7. Yeah, it's fine, I got it. Sick point, sick cripple, nah. These daggers do slightly more damage, but the other effects I still like, so I'll keep the current daggers. As for this, how does that compare to? Alright. 13 to 15, a fair bit more damage, but this is increased intelligence in Hydra Fist. That's a bit more important for Fane. This is really only attacking with his wand when there's no other options. Alright.
Greetings. You must be another of the new arrivals. It seems I owe you all for my freedom.
So... I just got some pants for Fane. Needs the rest of the outfit. Silver's plate, yeah, I care about that. This one at least has something. Shoes. Helmet. And gloves. Yeah. Friendship is actually pretty low. Might just give him a bunch of stuff, because he's going to be a reoccurring NPC. So we may as well butter him up. There we are. Oh jeez, I really buttered him up. Plus 371. I didn't have to go that hard. But hey, now I've got a 36% discount.
He ceases tinkering with some kind of mechanism.
I've been captive here.
Alright. Oh, wait. Where'd the gloves go? There they are. There we are. Let's see. That's still not too bad. I'll take that off so we can see your gorgeous frills now. Let's see. What there was.
What's this? I found something.
There we go. And then more stuff to loot. She'll keep that. Yeah. Alrighty. I can move these over as well. Alright. Alright. I almost forgot to get the Dusty Tome.
This is written in ancient lizard script. It appears to be a song.
Xurus Yerk, Xurus Yerk, Yerk. What a beautiful song. Now then.
Here, my don't go any further, Godwoken. We need you alive.
Stand aside, I go where I please.
I would not advise that. The ship won't sail. We had orders to search every corner of it and figure out what's blocking us. It's hewn from elven livewood. I thought I could communicate with it, but...
She glances over towards a smouldering pile of ash on the deck nearby. Something is nestled within it. Fragments of scorched bone.
That was Brendan. When the ship wouldn't answer my call, he touched the figurehead, and it attacked him, without warning. He burned, like he was made of parchment.
Or did you learn anything useful when the ship killed your friend?
Nothing. The ship is Livewood, that much is clear. But I couldn't communicate with it. The Magisters must have done something, warped it somehow. I just don't know what.
Pathetic. I have to take a look.
She sighs.
I know. Just be careful.
Before you is a towering figurehead carved in the likeness of a dragon. It looms over the bow, its fangs bared at the open sea.
Let's sing a song.
The deck beneath you groans and trembles, like the ship itself is awaking from a slumber. A deep sigh emerges, unmistakably the sound of a living being.
You are not the witch. You are not Dallas.
Yep.
You sang the song. Now you must decide my fate. Are you to be my new mistress?
Nah, I may be evil, but I am no slaver. Be free.
You are kind, but I can never be free again. Not truly. I am a vessel and must be guided. Let me take you wherever you wish. We can depart as soon as you are ready.
Tell me about yourself.
Ask. I am here to serve in all ways.
Livewood only came from ancestor trees, but they were sacrificed in the wars of the previous generation.
Sacrifice must be made willingly. Our home was stolen from us. Magisters destroyed our way of life to end the war they started. Then they uprooted me, and they tore me apart and turned me into this monstrosity.
Can you remember anything about your past experience?
The creaking of the ship eases into a contemplative silence.
Once, I was an elf. I passed away and was reborn as an ancestor tree. In a beautiful forest surrounded by kin of both flesh and root. That time has passed. I saw that forest reduced to a dead place. Then I was taken away. My memories were lost, like the leaves from my branches.
Alright, that's enough. Let's sail.
Of course. Wherever there is sea, I will endeavor to bring you. Consult with your companions and set a course.
The ship's awake. Good. Is she ready to sail?
Ready to sail.
A slow, toothless smile stretches across her face.
To Driftwood, then.
It is
most
time.
Certainly is. Forward.
Whew, that only took an hour.
With the sun on their backs and the wind in their sails, the Godwoken watched Fort Joy shrink behind them. But their capture of the Lady Vengeance had not gone unnoticed.
I actually forgot about this fight. Somehow.
I respect your mettle, sorcerers. You steal my ship, kill my bishop and ally with demons, but you have no idea what you're really dealing with.
And again, they're talking to Thane, not me.
We are ready, mistress.
Ooh, cloaked figure. I bet he's no one important.
Yes, but are they?
I swear, mistress. I swear they'll perform admirably.
Very well. Show me. Goodbye, sorcerers. This is my ship. I won't see it taken from under my feet. You, act!
Yes.
People die.
For the love of the void.
And now they're talking to Prince.
Listen up. We can't win this
Why
one,
is
but
Prince
I
the
can get us
first
to
one in the
safety.
order?
You'll need to buy me time.
God damn this game.
Show us what you can do, Godwoken.
Godwoken. Parasites, rather.
I'll take care of it, mistress.
At least they're targeting Prince with the fire thing this time. Alright. Let's start with extra special archer. And I think I'll save my action point. Alright. Yeah, next turn it's gonna explode, so... we will haste Prince. We'll give him some armor. No one's hurt yet. Not really. So... I don't want to undo the fire. Tapper, water and earth. Let's just do some poison. Good. Ah, damn it. Phoenix dive. Ooh, it's a heavy hit too. Don't attack them, Gareth. That's pointless. Wait. Holy shit, it just took out Sibel like that.
You will not take me again, Dallas.
Yes, vengeance! Now let's get multiple blessers. Come on. Come on. There we go. back to you. That's pretty good. +8 wits, +8 constitution, extra dodging, and a good bit of resistances. It's just so let's cripple you. First things first, let's get Sibel up. And then regenerate.
Kill me, we're all done for.
That's bad. Alright, gee, HP's doing pretty well. Alright. Let's summon the warrior. And then let's get a little bit guy. There we go, some good knockdowns. Why did Gareth just fucking hit me with that shard? Yes, yes, welcome in, nerdy. I wouldn't be caught sinning unoriginally. Certainly wouldn't be caught dead doing it. Alright, he's going to explode soon now. Let's got some shields, good dead. That's my guy. That guy is civil at HP. But I need to back off so he doesn't explode all over Melody. Oh, he wants to run up here and... Oh, he's fortifying the Geist. Interesting. Alright. Let's see. Fortifying. Bent metal. And armor frost still offline. But we can use a spell scroll for that. Oh boy, Spell is in deep shit, actually. That just chunked away all the stuff. Let's get you up here. Death Wish. Oh right, that makes them stronger the closer they are to dead. And that one is really close to dead. Just add another guy up onto my podium with archers. And let's go Bonecrawler! Alright, let's ricochet. Excellent. Nah, I still have to get the actual necromancy books for that. I think I have to be a little bit of a high level in order for them to be available as well. Get good. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, there goes his explosion. That's fine. Melody's got plenty of magic armor. Alright. Since that guy has just got physical left, this guy, we don't actually have too much left to do here, which is a good thing. Let's haste you. We don't really have much of a way to get back without just fucking burning himself. We're gonna guessing burning himself will have to be. Oh! He went too far. Okay, 2 of my people suddenly dropped and became zombies. That's fine. That's completely fine. God, that cursed fire really did a lot more than I was expecting. But now, I don't know what to do with this zombie. Guess I send it back through the fire. This one can. There we go. Alright, I forgot they can't even climb ladders. These things are worthless.
Focus! Stop her sorcery!
Okay, I got the. I didn't get to wipe everyone out.
With the help of the half-demon malady, the Godwoken escaped through the veil that separates life from death.
How lovely. Here I am.
The air here has a familiar smell, like the place you grew up. Old memories begin to well within you, but the sweet sour smell of decay suddenly punctures them.
Yeah, that was like the place I grew up. You're just kind of repeating yourself there, narrator. Walker, no time for distractions.
The air is silent and still around you. No movement, no life disturbs it.
Is that a tree? What's hanging from it?
Oh, it's a god tree.
Must be a way across.
First of all. A high-quality tormented soul.
Amadia, the gods, are they dead? How can this be?
Yes, yes, how indeed, how indeed. Where is they? Alright, Solora, this greedy fuck, just always has free source points, so he, like, infinitely absorbs all this shit.
Your whispered blessing slithers up the tree, cutting the heavy dark vines that hold Amadia in place.
Dark vines? Is that what these look like? Dark vines?
She jolts awake with a gasp, golden light pouring from her eyes.
My child! Oh, my dear child. Blessings be that you are here. Blessings be that they did not get you too.
They? Who did this to you?
The forces of the void. They are everywhere. They are everyone. Please step carefully, child. Trust neither king nor pauper, baker nor warrior, traveler nor friend.
Alright, I will not trust you on that. Just like you wanted.
We may only trust in each other, and I do trust in you. That is why I chose you. You have a pure soul, even the other gods.
X to doubt.
She pauses, looks over her shoulder and sees the others hanging from the tree, all but lifeless for the first time.
My brothers, my sisters. This is perfect.
Less competition, the better.
Just so. If we hurry, perhaps we can steal victory before they can cause us too much trouble. These misguided fools would sacrifice this world to the very forces that saw us strung up like so much fruit. No, we are the only hope to save this world. You and I alone. But we must hurry. The void is close. It is so close.
What do you mean by the void? What is the threat?
As I hung from the tree, I had a vision. I saw Rivellon, as the void would have it, as nothingness. No mortal creatures, no plants, no life. Nothing but source to be consumed by an insatiable hunger.
You know, that's just when sometimes when you pass out, there's just blankness. Like, I think that's what that wasn't a vision, that was just passing out.
This is our enemy. He delivered this vision to me. A threat, a promise. You must stop it.
And what's in it for me?
Is it not enough to do it to save us all from darkness? Very well. Do it for power.
Power?
You must look within. You use but a fraction of your tremendous power, but you must unlock the rest, and then you must ascend to divinity.
I like the sound of that.
Once Lucian the Divine united the powers of the Seven against the Void. He led the people of Rivellon to glory. Now, my child, you will do the same. But unlike Lucian, you will not fail.
Divine power, I could do anything.
She starts to answer, but her eyes change, turning from their gentle glow to a dark shimmer. She looks up and gasps.
No, I see it. The horror, the void. It's here. Fly, my child, fly.
White-hot cold pierces your heart like a blade. You are frozen to the spot. The burning ice pumps through you like a curse, and then...
What's happened here? Where is everyone?
The same troubled look is visible on each face. You've seen the gods beaten and...
I had dreams of what I should say if I saw the Seven Lords once more. But that was a nightmare.
What can yet be blessed, can yet be restored. One way or another, divinity will survive. Through all of you, and all of me.
The gods are dead. Long live the Godwoken. If the Seven should indeed come to nothing, I'll be ready to take their place.
Alright, level up. Let's see. I could do with a bit more memory, honestly. Yeah, I'll get some memory. Ooh. I like the level of that summoning. Not really. It's more the fact that yeah, only 18 intelligence, yeah. Lone Wolf is great. Like, My 12 summoning in a lone wolf would not be impressive, but in a normal standard thing, it kind of is. But also, it's basically lone wolf because I have a +6 from gear and the base stat is +6. But yeah, going back to only reason only one could ascend, not really, but kind of. There's like a pool of like pure source, and I think it's believed that like you can have multiple divines at once, as far as I understand it, but thus splitting the power between them. So 2 divines is literally each one is half as good as 1 divine. And I think at this point, the idea is that you need 1 divine in order to combat the void as it's gotten this strong. Let's see. We'll get a little bit of warfare. Go. I just keep on splitting between con and strength, I think is good. I might get her some constitution because she fell so fucking quickly. So I'll just slowly build up her con. And doing it, increase her scoundrel, or dual wielding. I think we'll go dual wielding. Alright. Well, he's not really using his pyrokinesis much. So I reckon I'll focus on the others for now. We'll go Geomancer. And just increase the intelligence. There we go. Pretty basic level, but alright. But now I've got 2 more memory slots. Let's see. Bone armor. I like that. Bone armor sounds fun. Rejection, maybe. Spectral wave does air damage. Sure, I'll learn how to supercharge. I can go in. There we go. Alright. These dead guys.
Ifan's spirit stares at you, seemingly through you. There is neither affection nor blame in his expression.
Hello.
He gives no sign of seeing you. Ifan's eyes flicker rapidly from side to side, as if trying to take in an expansive sight. He whispers, Gleku Duma, over and over, and suddenly you seem to hear the chattering of thousands of elven voices in the distance. Then, before your eyes, his spirit dissolves into the sound, his own voice joining the cacophony that you can hear. That you could hear, for now no sound remains. All is calm.
Oh, Ifin just died again.
People are going to perish. People are going to die, and I can't stop it. She'll do it now. She'll never stop. She'll never stop.
I still hear it. It's still there. It'll never leave me alone. It'll never leave me alone.
She clenches her ghostly fists and sets her jaw.
Find it. Destroy it. Make it leave me be.
Alright.
Where have you been? I can't keep this up much longer. We need to go.
Where are we?
There's no time. I can't hold us here. Brace yourself. This might hurt. A lot.
The chill of the Hall of Echoes clung to the Lady Vengeance as it returned to the shores of Reaper's Coast. The Godwoken were alive, but what of the gods?
Yeah.
Solid ground materializes beneath your feet. As you look around, you realize you're still aboard the Lady Vengeance.
One moment, please.
Malady explodes in a fit of retching that racks her body.
Better. Let's not do that again anytime soon.
Easy deal.
Very good. I'll feel far less put upon if you tell me you learned something useful on our little field trip.
Yeah. Well, the gods seem desperate.
Desperate how? I see. So, your god seemed uncharacteristically frightened, told you the void was coming, and that only you could ascend to divinity, after which you felt a cold deep within you. Well then, it sounds like you need to ascend, doesn't it?
She inspects her fingernails with great attention.
Did they mention how you were meant to... Oh, what Luckily for you, Mama Malady is here to help.
Fuck, I lost the conversation. Wasn't fast enough.
We already know you can
Hate that
bless, but as far as I know, you can neither see source nor take it as you see fit. I may not know much about divinity, but I do know that any Godwoken worth their salt will know how to perform all these so fantastic feats. You need to go see the Meister. She's got one of those things in Driftwood, you know, the building where people go and they do things inside of it. A home, that's it. She's got a home in Driftwood. Give me your map. You're at the beginning of a long journey, Godwoken. Long, but exceedingly interesting. Now, I must be going. And before you go, if I'm not back by the time you find out where our journey takes us next, you can call me back here. Tell the ship. And in the unlikely case you don't manage to do whatever it is you'll need to do to become what you need to become, you could call me, but I would be grateful if it doesn't come to that.
Alright. So, Laura.
Damn it, he's nowhere safe! Red-robed lunatics at sea, those void-woken seedlings in the swamp. It all points to the great acorn. It's coming, Quercus! What if it's too late, What if the Knights of Dre are too far ahead in their plans?
And who are the Knights of Dre?
At least here, our shield's ignorance can be forgiven, Quercus. The Knights of Dre do not go out of their way to boast about their existence. You know their order, my friend. Mystic Squirrel Knights, sworn to the great acorn, trying to bring about its return.
The squirrel absent-mindedly runs a paw over Quercus's spine. The air fills with the sound of soft, dusty purring.
They plan to inherit the everlasting forest once the acorn drops, and the world is rid of all giants. They believe that only the arboreal will, and should, survive.
Well, how do you plan to combat such a nefarious plan?
I don't know. I am trying, of course. But how does one battle a power like the Great Acorn? The Knights of Dre are a dangerous, dangerous order. Lunatics, with a single-minded devotion to bringing about the end of the world. Together, Quercus, we can develop some magic to save us from the Great Acorn, if our shield can keep us alive. Yes, it has done an admirable job so far. It certainly lasted longer than I thought it would. But does it understand that we can be wiped out at any moment? Does it understand the risk?
You can trust me.
Trust. Do you remember trust, Quercus? I'm not sure I do.
You trust Quercus. Come on.
Well, yes, of course I trust you, Quercus. You're different. But perhaps we should show a little faith in our shield, too.
The squirrel reaches out and touches your ankle, sending a hot flush rippling through your body. Your mind's eye sees new potential spells swirling before it.
Now, listen carefully, shield. The plan is thus. Do not die.
I like that plan.
If the shield can hold up its end of the bargain, we might just have a chance to complete our research. We might make it yet, Quercus.
Hurrah!
I hadn't realized I was in such illustrious company when we met before. Most fascinating, the things I've been hearing about you.
And what is it you've heard?
That you're, how did Malady put it again? A Godwoken. Yes, that's it. Quite remarkable if it's true.
Does it alter your opinion?
Tarquin pauses, taking you in. Genial smile and calculating eyes.
Most people are too sentimental to admit that friendship is a transaction. I am not. I'm sure we can both be of use to each other.
Sure.
Marvelous. Great things abound in our future, I'm sure.
Alright. Let's go. Oh.
Here we are, Reaper's Coast. We made it.
Something on your mind?
The hunt. Like always. To be Godwoken is all well and good, but above all, I've yet to find the Master. Somewhere further inland, Roost Anlon breathes. All I have to do now is pick up his scent and make his last breath worth my while.
Awesome. Waypoint. I do love a beach covered in poison.
What happened here?
That void woken had someone in its...
Well, Oh, there's more back there. Alright.
I'll yield to none.
I'll yield to none.
I'll yield to none. I'll yield to none.
As it so happens, I'll yield to none. A little bit of sauce that Fane can grab.
Has it turned on us or just lost its mind?
There we go. Yeah, the volatile ones tend to have a little something. Well, as it so happens, there is no one he would yield to. He yields to none. Sorry, I have to, there we go. Update the stream. That way everyone can know who is being
A
yielded
Magister
to.
caravan. I remember one just like this picking me up. Could have been a shipment to Fort Joy. But what happened here?
No, it's not true. It can't be true.
White as driftwood salt, the dwarf flinches at your approach, yet she holds a short, clean blade aloft. Her fierce...
Back! Back! Magister, I'll kill you, just like the rest of them.
You have to go further than that to get rid of me.
She flinches at the slightest rustle of wind through the long grass. Terror in her eyes, she stumbles away from you.
Alright. Some new gear. Looks like it's for Prince. That's nice. Oh, that's finesse armor. And that's a two-handed thing. That's a lovely update. There we go. And no, that's which is good as better. Ooh, a bloodied leg. Let's say, eat this leg.
You stride past the chained sorcerers and climb onto the caravan without complaint. As you settle onto the bench, you offer Ralik's blessings to the Magister Guard. He offers only a bleary-eyed stare of disinterest in return before shoving the chained sorcerers aboard. As you watch them cower, you cannot help but feel annoyance. After all, don't they know they're going to be saved?
While we're at it, let's oh, we can also extract that. Good. And let's eat a few more. Oh, that didn't have a memory.
You are floating
Here
a
we
few
go.
inches above the ground. Your friends are impressed. You bask in their hoots and hollers. Your favorite party trick.
Oh, okay. Gave her a skill she can't use.
You are an abomination. A crucified figure blazing with sauce. You hear screams, and then the scent of charred flesh.
Alright. Cool.
You eat Griff's hand, and you see him putting animals, dead for days in the blistering sun, whole into his cooking pot. Probably best to pass on the stew. Your grip tightens around the blade's hilt. You never felt such rage. These freaks, they are tearing the world apart. They must not live. Rivellon must survive.
Neat. Now then... Oh no, that's a ripped face. That's not a... something that the elf can eat. Ooh. Let's see. Alright, I wanted to talk to my friends at some point. I think I talked to Fane last time, so let's talk to Prince.
Pray speak. We should seek the Meister. Anyone with such a fine, authoritative title should surely aid us on our journey. In the meantime, though, let us continue our search for a dreamer. The search in Fort Joy proved to be less than fruitful.
What led to the expulsion from the ancient empire?
He sighs, rather dramatically.
Oh, perhaps that's because I don't quite enjoy broaching the subject.
It's fine if you don't want to talk about it.
Thank you. But I suppose you've earned the right to know. The long and short of it is that I was banished because I was found in bed with a demon.
Oh, nice.
Because I invited her in, of course. How else? You clearly have a hard time understanding all this, so let me paint you a picture. I am a prince of the House of War. There are others with that title, but none of them are the Red Prince, the jewel in the crown of the Empire. I lived in the Forbidden City, a vast complex of palaces that houses the royal family and its servants. No others are allowed to enter it. As for myself, I was never allowed out. That is the price I paid for my genius. I was too valuable to be exposed to the dangers of the outside world. All the wars I won, and I won them all, of course, I won from the comfort of sofas. Bring me information, and I will deduct, then instruct. From amid the ultimate opulence of my quarters, I expanded and very much ruled the Empire. I had it all. And frankly, I got bored.
Gilded Cage Syndrome.
Exactly. I did not suffer the boredom of some spoiled brat. Mine was the absolute absence of challenge, the longing not simply to watch the horizon, but to journey towards it. If I could not experience the joys of the world beyond, I had to bring the world to me. Miraculous what a sorcerer can do with a little arcane lore. I summoned demons, the most dangerous game in the world. But they knew they met their match in me, and so we conversed. We drank wine, we played chess. Converse with demons, and you learn of the shadows behind creation. Drink wine with them, and you have visions of worlds beyond worlds. play chess, and you know that one wrong move is certain death. My mind rejoiced. Now for the body, I reasoned, so with a certain succubus I spent nights that would surpass your understanding.
Supreme decadence.
Why, thank you. I spent a whole year in the company of demons, every night atop the white library tower of my palace. It was my great study of existence. It was my supreme joy, even if...
it led to your downfall?
Yes, even if it led to my downfall. What happened next was simply unforeseen. One moonless night, the succubus that was my lover turned to me, fangs exposed. But I could tell from the glint in her eyes she wasn't bent on our usual fang play. There was no light in that glint. It was the darkness of the void, the wet darkness of spilt blood. And in short, I was afraid. I tried to move away, but it was too late. She was upon me. She had done it. She had outmaneuvered the Red Prince. Finally, I was vanquished.
And what happens next?
She went for my neck, quick as a charging cobra, but then suddenly it's as if time ground to a halt. Something deep inside me welled up, a power I never knew I had. She simply froze under my stare. Then she screamed. A scream so abhorrent its ripples caused birds to fall dead from the sky. People covered their ears in vain as they went insane. The Imperial Guard forced itself into my chambers and found me with the succubus still on top of me. I believe the phrase is caught red-handed.
And how do you find life on the road?
At first, I admit it was all rather tiring. I was, after all, marched out of my own empire, and I've been hounded by the odd assassin ever since. After that came the indignity of the collar and incarceration. But ever since we decided to be so bold as to bid our farewell to Fort Joy by any means, it's all been rather fun. Oh, I could complain about the food and the lodgings and the sheer barbarity of the common folk. But in truth, all of that fits within the larger frame that is adventure. Adventure is precisely what my life was missing.
That's good.
Yes. As long as that road eventually leads all the way back to my throne, that is.
Alright. Well, I think I might take a wee break. And I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I'm back. Got me a wee snack and drink. Refreshing my mind. What's left of it. Alright. Let's get going. Chickens.
I saw. They were stolen. The babies, the eggs, something took them.
Where'd they run off to?
If I showed you, you could bring them back. You could bring them back. Map, show me your map.
In a flurry of feathers, she leaps up and pecks a small hole in your map.
That's where they are. I went after my babies. I saw where they went, but they've changed so much. Bring them back.
Kind of amazing that that chicken knows how to read a map and understand where she is on it.
There's one unaffected egg behind them. Perhaps there's still a chance.
Alright. Ooh, it's produced cursed water. Oh, hello there, bug. Oh geez, he froze. Alright, cursed ice. That just sucks. Lovely. Peeper.
There you are, Midleg.
Come on, guys. Excuse me.
The lizard hangs from the gibbet, her face blooded and her scales discoloured. Her eye—
Welcome to Driftwood, Godwoken.
One bloody eye cracks open, glittering gold appearing from beneath the swollen lid.
Chased you all the way here from Fort Joy, did they? Very well then, cut me down. There is work to be done. Or, indeed, you could stand there gulping as if I just ran off with your femur. Be quick about it, before the Magister realizes their prize catch is about to slip through the net. Excellent! Now, if you'd be so kind as to gut that startled-looking Magister, it would be much appreciated. I must secure my home before they do any more damage.
Not like that. Very nice. Then we'll haste Prince. global cooling. I like that skill. Alright. I stood him up. Oh, good. Purge? He stole my source point! That little bitch! Pretty good on health now. We'll just save that last point. Ew, my archer troop. Okay. Why not just give up the high ground?
Greet the Reaper.
Yeah, it's not like they couldn't have hit it. He just gave up the high ground to be dumb. Not some great stuff, but some stuff.
Our shield speaks, Quercus. Prick up your phantom.
Didn't mean to talk to you, sorry. We got Executioner's Axe, yeah, but it's two-handed, so that's just another cell, I suppose. When I first played this game, I thought you had to find a way to sneak into the gates, because I was like, why else would they have this little river here where you can cross it? So I avoided ever talking to the guys at the front gates for ages.
The Meister sits slumped in a chair, looking around the room as she works her shoulder with one hand.
Damnable red cloak baboons ransacking my wardrobes, as if I would keep ancient valuable secrets in a pile with my unmentionables.
She takes a deep breath, and with a twist, a click, and a screech of pain, she shoves her shoulder back into its socket.
I swear by the seven, if we did not have more important matters to attend to.
Reaching across the table, she pulls a bowl of hot water towards her and fishes some bandages, a needle, and thread out of a box. She slowly starts to tend to her wounds.
At least the barbarians were unable to club their way into my vault, so everything you need should be safe.
And what is it that I need?
In your case, more than I suspect, man. God or even reptile can provide. However, we must soldier on. It is not enough to be God-woken in order to ascend to divinity. There is a process.
As she speaks, the Meister uncorks a vial of shimmering liquid, sauce. She lets a couple of drops fall on her hand, but instead of infusing with her body, they quickly evaporate on her scales. She stares at the empty spot on her palm for a long moment before turning back to you, continuing as if nothing had happened.
A process by which God-woken may ascend. It begins with discovering your deepest self, delving into your own soul.
Cool, let's get started.
Enthusiasm? On a weekday? My word. We shall begin once we have the tools we need from my vault. You may have been chosen God-woken, but becoming divine requires more than a supernatural pat on the head.
Yeah, it's good.
Come, God-woken. It is time to see just how awake you are. Fortunately, the Magistrate pay as much attention to art as they do to fashion. I pray my instruction, your talent for pulling simple instructions fills me with wonder and pride.
A stone door lies flush with the floorboards. Taking your time, you carefully enter the combination.
Excellent. Follow me. Your
Ancient runes, weird contraptions. This place is an arcanist's dream.
Feel free to look about while I catch my breath. Come speak to me when you wish to proceed, and try not to break anything in the meantime.
Oops, didn't mean to pick that up. So I know there's actually some good loot in here. Yeah, I think it's that scroll in particular, because that's normally a source scroll. Or a source spell, I mean. But because it's in a scroll, it doesn't require any source points. Potion of Strong Will. Very nice. That reminds me. Do I still have... the Blood Rose. Combine with... I think... Where is... Do I not have any just basic empty bottles? I think it's the idea is you combine it with an empty bottle. And it makes something. I really sold all my empty bottles. Looks like I have. Alright, well, guess that'll be for later.
The Meister is examining her wounds. prodding at this, wincing at that. Her face seems grim as she turns to you.
Do you know what it means to have the power of the divine, Godwoken?
There's a chance to feel again.
You would let the void run free so you can feel the joy of your skin sagging as you age. You would trade the sanctity of all the races for your flesh. No, becoming the divine means taking on the power of all the gods and the responsibility for all the races. The divine was created by the gods to shelter us from the void. The divine cannot use her power for anything else.
Yes, I understand. Wink. Wait. Wink. Wink. Wait. There we go. Wink.
Very well, then. Let's see if we can't snatch divinity from the jaws of the void. The ritual itself is quite simple. Drop some blackroot in the bowl, mix in a little blood, set the concoction aflame, and then, well, not inhale the smoke, but whatever the skeletal equivalent is. Ignore any feelings of dizziness, itchy bones, or a dire sense of existential dread. They're all perfectly normal, although you will need to sacrifice a little sauce along the way. Everything you need is here. Ingredients in the cupboard. Sauce in the glowing fountain. Ritual in the tome by the bookcase. Even an incinerator to provide a flame.
The Meister looks back at her wounds, curiously prodding them as fresh blood oozes out, staining her claws.
I'll get started immediately.
And do not lose anything. These ingredients are rare indeed. I'm not hiking back out to the Cloisterwood to fetch you more blackroot.
Opening the door, you see a selection of ingredients, thrown together in no particular order. After a quick rummage, you spot the blackroot, nestled between the grated dragon's tongue and Drudanate oil. You gather up the blackroot, obsidian lance, and ancient bowl, and kick the door of the cupboard closed.
Alright. Ritual bowl. Here we go.
As the smoke swirls about your skull, your vision starts to swim and cloud. There is an intense pounding in your head, and you can feel the world fading. As the world fades away, you lose all sense of being grounded. You reach out, but you could feel yourself falling slowly, sinking into the depths of your own soul.
The deepest recess of my soul. But it looks like the Hall of Echoes.
It's me! Oh, I look gorgeous.
Bathed in the half-light of this eerie, starless landscape, you spot a figure you could only describe as you. Another you.
It's me, Mario.
It looks haggard and weak, its voice merely a feeble echo of your own.
My child, come closer, so that you may see me as I truly am.
Sure.
My child, it is time.
The apparition clasps your face in shaking skeletal hands, and you feel a tingle run through your bones. Everything becomes brighter, sharper. Blacks and whites become glorious bursts of color before fading back to their accustomed spectrum.
Time to open the eyes you lost so long ago. Speak the spell and see.
Spirit vision time.
Gone is the strange mirror image of yourself. Before you stands the goddess Amadia in all her spectral glory.
You know me now, don't you, child? I saved you when the ship went down. I blessed you, made you powerful, and now I've come to seek some power in return. Your God-woken soul is my last refuge, my last bastion. And now you have brought me a gift.
Amadia stretches out and nourishes herself from a source that abounds
Hey.
in your presence. You feel it deep down inside yourself as it drains away.
Ah, yes. That is better. That is so much better. Truly, dying does not become a god.
Yeah, my source. Dying, what's happening?
The void itself is hunting down the gods, leeching us in ways we never thought possible. Droplet by droplet, we are being drained. We are battling for our very survival, and we are losing. Should we truly perish, all will be cast into oblivion.
Well, I didn't think this conversation could get any more depressing, and yet here you are. Impressive, really.
Our battle is a work in progress. I did not say all was lost. There is still time. You must realize, dear one, that our fates are now as one, just as our souls are now as one. We are I.
Nope.
Together we are a force to be reckoned with. But if we seek to survive the onslaught of the Void, we stand no chance unless we become vastly more powerful than we are now. And once you are strong enough, we must travel to the Well of Ascension. There, you will become even more powerful.
The Well of Ascension. It's the birthplace of gods.
It most certainly will be. The Well of Ascension is a lake, a pool of pure source in which the powers of the Seven lie united. We gave those powers up freely to create the first divine. To bathe in the lake is to become the divine. That is where the road to divinity leads, and you must be the first to reach it, no matter what the cost.
Don't worry, I don't lose.
I know, sweet child. Do you think I chose you for that fine bone structure alone? It is important you realize how high the stakes are. The Void has never been this strong. A new divine won't be enough. You need to go to the Well of Ascension, not to bathe in its powers, but to take them. All of them. Only she who claims everything will be everything. The Void's doom, this world's liberator.
Yes.
I hope you understand them to their full extent. The other gods must bow to you or be undone. Of course, the others are saying the same to their mortal God-woken as we speak. But there can be only one. So make no mistake, dear one. The road to divinity may well be paved with dead gods, their blood staining your ivory hands. But do not let that dismay you. You will save all of existence. You will save your kin and your loved ones, and all the rest of the mortal
I always
world.
win. In
And
the
you
Alpha
will
timeline, I always
become
win.
a god.
Yeah,
I will lead you to the lake, my child, but not yet. Not until you have become a true master of the Source. Until you speak the language of creation itself. Our journey will be fraught with peril. It is a pilgrimage of challenges that will require you to command Source as only a God-woken can, and wield its most powerful spells.
Are you gonna teach me then?
Laughter rolls and echoes into infinity.
You flatter me, dear child. But if all I had to do was give, you would have received long ago. We are I now. The spells you need to know I will teach you when you are ready. But first you must learn to channel the Source in greater volumes. That is why you need to seek masters of the Source. You must make them teach you, so that you may become a master in turn. So return to Rivellon and seek out these sages where they dwell. Convince them to share with you their deep-seated bond with the Source. Once you have, return to me here. Good luck, dear child.
Alright.
The Meister stares intently at you. Her eyes are tired and bruised, but determined.
Still alive? Gods above, there might be something to you after all.
She leans in, her bloody tongue flickering hungrily about your face.
Tell me, what did you see? What you know?
I'll explain what happened.
She sighs impatiently as you hold your head in your hands, rubbing what's left of your temples.
You can't channel enough sauce? Gods be damned, why couldn't you have a nice simple problem? Finding an orc to dance the hornpipe, perhaps?
I can do anything.
You may well have that potential, but at the same time... how to put this? I don't trust you to tie your bootlaces without accidentally hanging yourself, let alone controlling the powers of creation.
That's a little rude.
So we must seek alternatives. Alas, the only Source Masters not yet hauled off to Fort Joy or turned into meat puppets are those too dangerous or cunning for the Magisters to contain. Sorcerers that allowed their power to corrupt them. Many are wicked, cruel, vile, and generally not good teacher material, but we may have no others to turn to.
Nah, this sounds like fun.
These are the kinds of creatures that grew bored pulling the legs from spiders and so moved on to people. Fun is not the word I would choose. However, it is the path we walk, no matter what the cost. No matter what is asked of you.
The Meister doubles over in a violent coughing fit, struggling for breath. After a few moments, she regains her composure, wiping a thin smear of blood from the corner of her mouth.
No matter what is asked of you, you must learn from them.
Sure.
The Magisters have kept ledgers with all known sorcerers, especially the powerful ones not yet captured. They would be an invaluable resource, but do be careful not to get caught. I was their guest for a time, and I promise you the gallows was the most comfortable part of the experience. And if their barracks turns out to be as empty as their skulls, just keep your eye sockets peeled. There may still be powerful sorcerers hiding in these lands.
As she speaks, one of her wounds reopens, a dark red stain spreading across her tunic. She hisses in frustration and starts to bind the gash.
I wish there was more I could do, but in this condition, I would be more a hindrance than a boon. Godspeed, and remember, do whatever it takes.
Yep, wish you well.
Quercus, what are you looking at? Egad, stop gawking at the shield. You ought to be quite used to such journeys into that stone realm by now. Meanwhile, the acorn draws nearer. I read through some tomes I saw that cranky old lizard carry. Some fascinating leads, but nothing like the power we need to stop the Knights of Dre and their wicked plot.
Warrior and a scholar. I'm impressed.
Our gargantuan friend is easily impressed. Wait until it learns that I'm a knight, a scholar, and a wizard capable of saving the world. No, of course it knows that already, Quercus. Yes, I'm aware it's the entire basis of our partnership. No, I most certainly do not feel the need to return the compliment. I owe our shield my life several times over. I hardly need to grovel and thank it each time. I'm sure it knows I appreciate it. Now, if you're quite finished ogling your favorite long-legged scratching post, we need to get on and save the world already.
Alright, we got a ghost here.
The spirit of an elegant elven woman materializes before you. She seems surprised.
You can see me. A god woken in my presence. You honor me.
Who are you?
I am the Meister's apprentice. I study under her, but I do not learn. I hear tales of the ritual, of what lies beyond. Such wonders, such powers. I decide to pursue them myself. Meister tells me it cannot happen, that I am not God-woken. But in my heart, I know I'm special. I try. I burn the root. I breathe the smoke, and it burns me back.
Yeah, he's a little tsundere. He's adorable.
No air fills my lungs, only fire. When the darkness falls, I cannot cry out. I leave my life behind with a shameful whimper.
Why would you do that if you knew it was dangerous?
The spirit looks at you regretfully.
It is hard to hear of such power and not covet it for yourself. I lie to myself and convince myself that I am special. But I am not special. I am dead.
Neat. Slurp, slurp. Alright, I need to... Come on, guys. It's time to go hear the most iconic dialogue in any game.
This town looks peaceful enough. Let's find out if looks deceive.
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
You want to talk to people? Come on. This is the only thing you do.
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
She just fucking ignored everyone else and just
Never
went back to
forget
Bree. Fuck's sake.
Have you anything that will protect against
smells?
Alright, you getting
My word, but you
spells?
do look exhausted. I bet have at it. Got yourself situated.
Alright, nothing too important.
I don't come visit your tongue.
Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Any new earth spells of
Keeping it
importance?
together, Bree?
Earthquake could be cool for Fane.
I'm all right.
It's a big area effect thing.
You're safe among friends.
Why
Never
the
forget
fuck
it.
not? Flaming Tongues is also good, it just keeps people away from you. Ooh, Laser Ray, gotta get Laser Ray. And a new wand. Ooh, that is a nice wand. Oh shit. Like obviously it's a Fane instead of me. But it does have a summoning bonus. But my stuff already gives that, so...
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right. as
Then
long
again,
as
I
don't
could
think about it too
equip
much.
the wand.
You're safe among
And just
Never
equip a
forget
shield as well, and that way I've also got a bit of armor.
Keeping it together, Bree?
Oh, not that.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends.
Oh god, that's
Never
expensive
forget it.
though. I do have empty bottles. There we go, 2 of them. 3 Brees in a row. Well, you keeping it together, Bree? I heard actually some of the others in the background while I was doing this, so I think it may have just been me following her that threw her off.
it together, Bree.
No, but yeah, something is definitely off with that. She should be talking to the others more at least.
Never forget it.
Oh.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Yeah, let me just sell you the entire set of Brachus Rex.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Yeah, there we go. Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree.
There we are.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Yep.
Yep.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it. Wars are brewing, my friend, and I'll stand by your side.
Alright,
Prices
do we
will
have
go
any
up,
new
even for one of our
skills
own.
for
Buy
Prince?
now
Phoenix
and buy
Dive,
often.
here we go. Blitz Attack. What's this one? Projectiles that hit you reflected back at the caster. Yeah, I mean, why not? It's a new skill for Prince, so... Oh, well, we got some nice stuff here. Finally, things to spend money on.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped
Ooh,
in
but I
a
don't
vat
think
of
I can
vinegar.
afford all that right now, actually.
Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
So... Can I get a nice shield? Oh, that is a nice shield. Look at that.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Okay. Screen. I'll just there we go. And maybe I can get at least... No, I can't afford Phoenix Dive as well. Alright, I'll just... Alright, so... Fame.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Insubordination. So I'm gonna equip this little wand. Andrews.
Your fish thinks of the void.
Ooh,
What kind of rat
venomous
sells
flora.
I'm all
The kind that don't
So
fancy
that's for
starving,
later.
along with the rest of this town.
What elements is this?
It's all well and
Yeah.
good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a
I
cell
guess
floor.
I'll give it a little bit of earth damage. Alright, I can take that out. And then me, I have a nice fancy new shield for me. Haha. Now I've got a little bit more survivability.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. The Voidwoken are everywhere. Thank the Divine you're here to protect us.
Yes, of course.
That really inspired trust, didn't it? Yes, of course.
You're safe among friends.
Alright. what was I got? Yeah, I think that was it. I have to get more money before I get more things. Alright, and there's the other thing I wanted. Because I did find... Yeah, combine. Split. This with... it's only from the same. Combine with the blood rose. There we go. Haha. Attar of the blood rose. +1 to all of your stats, so long as you don't die.
Smells worse over here than a dozen
So I will slurp slurp.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Which means I also get a new memory slot. Ooh, Shackles of Pain would be good.
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of rat would sell such things?
You're safe among friends.
Alright, where to go to first? Prince, I know where Prince wants to go. I think both Sibel and Prince actually kind of want to go very northward. Fane wants to go to the Black Pits. Question is, are they places we can viably take on yet? Because, they might not be, we might be a bit too weak for them. Alright, also, your daggers are a little bit under-leveled. Yeah, oh, it's definitely begun.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Oh, don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
So,
You're safe among friends. Never forget.
I should keep his notebook. Alright. Let's see if we can get some new daggers for Sibel, because I was noticing her damage felt a bit low. And, ooh, Snakebite. That is looking real good. That's 1,000. If I sell this stuff, and that gets most of the way.
You're safe among friends.
Sets blinded or suffocating. Plus single-handed, don't care about that. So this would be the other dagger.
Smells worse over here
There
than
we
a
go.
dozen rotten eggs.
It's most of
dropped
my
in a vat
money,
of
but
vinegar.
I think that's worth it for Sibel to get some nice weapons.
War is hell, my friend, but it's very good.
Who will?
So Sibel, what? Some skill requirement? Oh right, because
Keeping it together, Ree.
she had something that dagger was giving her.
You're safe among friends.
Forget what it would have been though. Oh well, either way, she's got some nice new daggers. And now it's time to go adventure! Where do I want to go to first? Can't even really check the map, because I haven't explored anywhere yet. Alright, I should go give the egg back to the mama hen.
Baby's gone! Stolen egg! Help, 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 help!
Here you go.
Transform! Not a chicky baby anymore! All gone! All gone for good!
She leaps up and grabs the egg with her foot, kicking it under her warm underbelly and settling down upon it contentedly.
Shh! Little Beeper baby, Mama's here, warm and here with you again.
And every time I do this little bit of quest, I'm reminded of the time when I was playing this with Kira, and she noticed that you could use the egg peepers. So she's like, alright, I wonder what this does. Use. And then her character just bites into it, healing a little bit of HP, and then she's like, oh no! I ate peepers!
She cocks a black eye up at you and winks.
Thank you. I have something for you. Something I buried behind the coop. It's yours. It's yours. Unless some other scratchily poker found it first, of course.
I spotted something.
There we go. A ruby. Very nice. 4 peepers. Oh, hey.
The shimmering ghost of a kin magister turns her gaze upon you. She holds your stare, boring into your skull, searching the hollows of your eyes for the secrets of your soul. You are Zuzhan, a young lizard magister, devoted to the Order. More than this, you are in love with a comrade, a human man of wit and kindness and sweet disposition, who goes by the name of Boris.
Hide the manner of his death. The fact of it to an ally, his spirit, the spirit to continue. Oh, I can't remember who Boris is, but I guess we know they're dead.
You are Zuzhan once more. Alexander dies. Worse, your human comrades look at you askance, as if his murder was your fault. Even Boris turns against you. When he's posted to Fort Joy, he does not say goodbye.
Aww.
Your heart is broken. Posted to the graveyard shift in the dark of night on the outskirts of town, you do your duty diligently, but your heart is no longer in it. So when you catch a couple of young sorcerers fleeing Raymond's net, you see how deeply in love they are. You do not turn them in, you help them to escape. But in the morning, they are caught and under torture give you up. They go to Fort Joy. You are hanged right here.
Aww.
Traveler, you ask everything grows here.
Ooh. I'm just gonna save for no particular reason. This voice lures me in.
Dear child, you sacrifice too much. You need peace, rest. Come here and stay with me a while.
A great pounding suddenly erupts in your barren chest cavity, rattling your bones. Your inner god roars and bellows, an incoherent, maddening cacophony.
It is awful how she treats you. She asks so much and gives so little in return.
Who are you speaking to?
I am the only one who cares. She will say otherwise. She always does. And in the end, she'll betray you. Don't play her game. Think of yourself. Rest here. The sun is golden. No one will bother you. This moment can last forever, if you let it.
A sudden weariness washes over, bone deep and as irresistible as a strong current.
On my tongue, yes, that's an option. I don't even get really why they have strength, intelligence, and memory persuasions, like the different stats, since as far as I know, they don't do anything. It's just how good is your civil persuasion score. Like, I've got no strength, but persuasion success.
The fatigue ebbs away, then surges back.
Don't fight it. This is how it's supposed to be. Sleep now. When you wake, it will be in a new world. A beautiful world.
Resist.
I only wanted to give you rest, not pain. Now, I leave you to my children. They are many. They are impatient. They lack my gentle touch. I am sorry, truly.
Translation, I was gonna kill you either way, but I guess I have to kill you while you're awake now. Oh fuck, just instantly. God's sake. Hate when that terrifies her. Alright, I might wonder if... Oh, that's getting rid of it. Alright, well... Go, my warrior! Ooh, that was good. Yeah, she got terrified. I hate that. She's so terrified for another turn. Damn. Alright.
I'll yield to none.
There's that. There we go. There we go. Now, yeah, that's significantly more magical than they are physical. They are weak to fire, but not by a lot, really. So, best to focus on defense then. Actually, what was that? Yeah, they're just immune to poison, not healing from it at least, but still. Now, what if we bless someone? That could be fun. What if we bless... Prince? Then we haste Prince.
You're not trying to escape, are you?
Ah, they cursed the skeleton. God damn it. It's mostly the fear that they can do that's so bad, like they just tear away your magic armor. Yeah, and there goes Sibel. Oh, and he's evading now, that little shit. Alright, alright. let's give him some targets. Oh, I should have done shields up, but whatever. Oh, it's just instantly... That was a waste of a point. Let's... No, that's evading. There's not any point in doing that, so... Let's kill this one. At least they're going for that guy. He's already kind of fucked. Ah, no, now I'm terrified. The fact that you become basically useless once they drain away your magic armor is the real kicker here.
I'm ready. Or something. Yeah, just strips me away instantly of my magic armor. Just kill that thing already. Alright. That one's no longer evading. So... time to get him. Ah, damn, it doesn't quite reach. This is not looking good for me.
there's not really much to do there, so nothing else. May as well. Probably gonna have to relive this one. Yeah, I think I'll just load rather than wearing that out, because that was not going well. I might try setting my people up in a better position to begin with. I reckon everyone up there is a good.
Dear child,
A great
it is awful how she treats you. She asks so.
a sudden weariness. The fatigue ends.
Instantly getting rid of Sibel sucks though. God damn it. I'll save that for now. Actually, how about we set up a bubble of defense? Alright, he's evading. Let's just do that because it hastens him for a little bit. Alright. That should hopefully help out. Magic attacks are so strong with all of these things. Level 12. That explains why I'm getting my ass kicked. those things are just way too strong. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna load. I'm glad I saved before this. I'm gonna just not. I think I'm just gonna not. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Let's see. I think here, Soothing Cold would be good for you as well. Let's drop. Ah, those are real good. So I'm just going to wait for a bit more memory for fame. Alright. Let's try a different direction. No town seems pretty cool. Let's just gonna go this way.
Be wary. That hound has a nose for sauce.
Halt! The hound smells sauce on you. Plenty of it, by the sound of them.
Haven't got a collar for you. Damn it.
I'm sorry, but I can't let you leave. Hounds, at the ready.
The hound sounds scared for good reason too.
Fine, fine. Do all the gallivanting you want. But if a hound goes snapping at your heels, I'm looking the other way.
Something is wrong here. I can feel it in my bones.
It's called an ambush. Prince, get out of the fucking oil.
Creeping little flies.
I'm not looking for trouble.
Go back! Get out of my realm!
Little fly in our ointment.
Probably need to upgrade Prince's weapon as well, all things considered. Yeah. That one's got attack of opportunity. Awesome. Damn it, can't see that.
You wriggly little worms.
Oh, knockdown arrow. How rude. That's fine, the smoke is clear. So I'm gonna get you.
Yes, black as the grave.
There was a ghost nearby. Yeah, I got that. I can see them, you know.
What am I doing here? I thought I was in the cave.
The dwarf looks around in confusion, quietly talking to itself. It seems oblivious to you.
Oh, what was that voice? It wouldn't stop. It was like razors in my brain. I thought it sounded familiar, but different. I can't quite remember. Oh, what?
Damn, nothing. Can you get down from here? No. That's just down from that way. Well, I need to actually go to the toilet, so I will be taking another quick break. See you guys in a little bit. Hello, hello. I'm back. All right. Back into the game. Doing fights that I can actually
Another
manage.
Magister caravan.
Persistent little flies.
More of you.
Push
Okay.
back to your dung heap.
More dwarves.
Stupid.
Oh, summon. So I'll get this one. Two punch.
You will die. You will all die.
Aw. Rude. What's my skills more yet? Oh, it's Prince. Well then. Let's see. Let's just move out of the oil. How's everyone's armor looking? one's actually pretty good aside from Fane himself. Let's just get some poison going. No, you don't first aid me. Get either of them. Well. Here we go, some good opportunity backstabbing. It's actually kind of wild trying to get this up. Where are you going? Oh, that's actually a good use of reactive shot. But I still do not care. Miss.
I'm ready!
Yeah, but you're just this one's dead, this one still needs a little bit of work. There's a chest there, I like that.
You will die. You will all die.
You will die. You will all die.
This guy's fucked. He's got 2 warriors on him. They can both just spam knockdown abilities. Alright. This time. There we go. Okay.
You recall the eyes of the dwarves, black until death, when they faded to normal.
Ouch, those bombs hurt. Alright there, whatever's out there, it knows we're coming.
How curious. Let us hurry. I should like to find the entity responsible for this.
This is a foul place full of foul play. We must stay on our toes.
The air here is heavy, like the deserts before a storm. Let us watch for thunderclouds.
Alright. Hello?
The spirit traces runes in the air. You recognize the gesture. It's the same one you perform when gifting others with your blessing.
Oh. Turn the gesture and bless the spirit.
Your blessing leaves you as a stream and returns to you as a river. You see through the woman's eyes. You feel the discomfort of a source collar as you tug at it. Then, a clatter and a shriek. A winged Voidwoken has grasped you in its talons. It takes you to the air as you flail impotently.
Relax your body, you need your strength for what comes next.
The Voidwoken continues its journey for hours, perhaps days. You watch as familiar land and sea pass under you until the creature slows. The talons open, first air and wind, then a thud. Blackness. Light. You peer through the fog to see 2 dwarves, eyes as black as coals. They are dragging you through grass and stone. Perfect bait. The master will be pleased, drones one of them. The blessing fades. The spirit's hands are stilled. She looks to the sky, searching, then lowers her head and flashes the tiniest of smiles.
Mm. An eyeball, how lovely. Ooh, some body parts. Isabelle will love that.
The dwarf rocks back and forth, staring at nothing.
That can't have been real. Those monsters bursting out from the ground. It was just a dream. It had to be a dream.
Sure, buddy.
Sorcerers. They brought in sorcerers? I can't remember. I can't remember why. I can't remember who.
No, this ain't right. I was on duty in the cave. I was on patrol and I was alive. This ain't right. None of this is right.
Ooh, there's some stuff.
There was something in the ground. Back in the cave,
The dwarf bangs his palm against his head.
Damn it! I can't think. I can't remember.
Plus Aerothurge and Geomancer. Your rings like. I reckon we take that out. There you go. Augmenter, nice. Wait. Why do you have physical armor and magic armor? Got my eye on you. Don't remember this.
The enormous stone slab is covered with cryptic engravings, obscured in places by smears of dried blood.
Ooh, read.
Half the runes are words, the rest are corresponding musical notes. The inscription is an ancient dwarven dirge.
Ooh.
The melody is similar to a popular dwarven drinking song, though the modern version is markedly less macabre. The central rune is stained black with 1,000 years' worth of blood. A relatively fresh coating flakes off in the wind.
Okay. I know what's down here.
Hey, look! A lamp!
Lying at your feet is a strange lamp of ancient design. Spots of gold shimmer through the thick grime that coats it. As you hunker down for a closer look, the lamp jerks slightly, almost imperceptibly.
Well, I've heard of these things. Let's give it a rub.
The lamp feels strangely hot to your touch. As you wipe away the years of dirt and grime, it trembles in your hand. Heavy smoke spills out of the spout of the lamp, falling to your feet, where it flows away from you. The vapor arches into the air and starts to take shape before you.
Who summons what? One of you?
His face twists into a sneer and he flexes his claws.
What's wrong, Godwoken? Did the Seven turn you down too? Or are you here seeking even more power? I should strike you down where you stand, God Taint.
What do you mean, the Seven turn you down too?
Do you think I don't know what you are? Do you think I haven't felt that power? I know what your god promised you, whelp. She called me Godwoken once, Zol Stissa. She promised I would shine bright across the world, that I would right all wrongs. My god gave it all. Power, glory, hope. It was intoxicating. Until she took it away.
Deep inside, you can feel your god stirring. It's recoiling, revolted. No wonder Zol Stissa turned this one away.
Unworthy, she said. Unworthy to be divine. So she gave it to another. What kind of a monster gives you that power only to strip it from you? To promise you will be the light of the world and then cast you into darkness?
What'd you do then?
There was so much wrong with the world. So much that I needed to fix. So I sought power elsewhere.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
The Void said I could have eternal power. That I could be the light of the world. And it delivered. I have power unlike any Godwoken. Even if I lack my freedom. It laughed as I was sealed away in that lamp. Be the light of the world, Godwoken, it said. Even so, it was more honest than your hellish Seven.
Yeah, I understand his reasons.
Understand it or don't. I'm not here for pity from some god's plaything. And I'm certainly not here to hand it my power. You and your gods are a blight upon this world. I would rid the world of your corruption, not help you spread it.
But we're not all bad. If I have the god's power, I can fix their mistakes.
You see the rage in the Djinn's eyes fade a little. He flexes his claws as he thinks over what you've said.
Perhaps you're right. I have spent so long locked away with nothing but anger for company. Very well, Godwoken. Tell me, what do you wish for? Do you wish for power, wealth, knowledge, or to see your enemies gone?
I kind of want wealth at the moment.
Wealth can bring you happiness and joy, or it can sit forever in a vault. I pray that your heart is not as cool as these jewels. You have had your wish, Godwoken. We are done here.
Oh. Nice, you just gave me an amulet that is really good to sell. I'm pretty sure if you pick see all your enemies wiped from your eyes, he just blinds you. Classic Djinn move. Sibel, are you gonna come up? Almost another level, that's good. Ooh, I don't have a spell that can do this properly. Oh wait, I do, I got a scroll.
shrine.
As the torches around you flicker and crack to life, you hear a low groan. It starts soft, then crescendos until your chest rattles and your head buzzes.
Brachus Rex! God damn you to this hell in which I suffer! God damn these burning flames!
What did the Mad King wrought upon you?
All that's twisted, all that's profane, all that's immeasurably cruel has been touched by Brachus' withered hands. I knew him, I knew his secrets. I saw his rise and fall as woven into the tapestry of time. He branded my truth as blasphemy, and I burn for it! Just when the agony subsides, another pilgrim makes her way to the shrine and puts flame to the torches. They think to honor me. Instead, they incinerate me!
I've seen, plenty of that. I wouldn't wish that upon you.
I live that horror. The truth invites danger. Some would sooner be swallowed by the void than tell it. Wait, you. I see it. You, too, follow a path consumed by fire. You must take my gift from among the flames. With it, you will know truth. With it, you can... Brachus!
The rumble reaches a deafening forte, then dissipates. The voice is gone. Only the whisper of the wind fills your ears.
Ooh. That was not very good. Oh, it's the book of prophecy. That appeared that's the real thing, I guess. Chronicles of the Ever Age. Every page speaks of either tragedies long past or those yet to come. As you leaf through the tome, a name catches your eye, Brachus Rex. There was no lamp or sun, yet the light blinded me. It was divinity, not as man or woman, not as creature or homunculus, but as element, pure and whole, a sea of source both above and below. The light was soon to fade, however, the shadow of a great dragon passed below, chilling my nerves, blanketing Rivellon in darkness. Upon the great worm rode the mad king Brachus Rex. He cast an impossibly long leash into the divine light. As a fisher might cast his line into sea, the mighty dragon plunged, pulling the brilliant aura with it. I was suddenly engulfed in the nothing, void, emptiness. From silence came one unmistakable sound, the pounding of a hammer. Interesting. I'm not actually super sure what that all refers to. My first thought is it could be a reference to Divinity Original Sin 1.
I spotted something.
But Brachus didn't ride that dragon.
Look out! We see a trap nearby.
Ow. Okay, there we go.
Look out! We see a trap nearby.
careful. I spotted a trap.
Cautionary pamphlet. Sailors, scavengers, and fellow magisters, do not follow the light. There is no lighthouse in all of Driftwood, no friendly fire by which to sail. Midnight flames are a ruse organized by dwarven filth to lure you into the piratical trap. Trust me, I know from whence I talk.
The spirit looks out to sea, then to the fire roaring behind him, and whistles.
Ooh-wee! Pretty cunning of them, don't you think? Light the fire and draw 'em in.
The fire's some kind of lure?
And an effective one, too. Lohar's dwarves light it, ship's captains follow it, and sploosh! The cargo spilled all over the rocks, ripe for picking. Saw a big un go down just the other day. Dare say those wreckers are drowning in contraband. No wonder Top Brass figured something was up.
And how'd you die?
Turns out the folks round Reaper's Cove don't take too kindly to Magisters sneaking about. Especially not the dwarven kind. One of them was here tending to the fire. Got me 'fore I got him.
Are you a magister?
I'm a magister, all right. Well, I was. But yeah, dwarf magisters are as rare as a three-eyed imp. But when you're hard up, well, sometimes you gotta make choices.
I see. I'll consider putting the flame out.
Oh, that's mighty kind of you. Can't very well do it myself. Well, you probably guessed that. I'm thankful, friend. Blessings on your kin, and your kin's kin.
Look out! I see a trap nearby. Blood is ice. The void is here.
I don't have blood.
Were they talking to that?
Alright, now. Yeah, I'll just upgrade that. And you. What? She's caught in the battle, but she's still stealthed. Interesting. Alright, well. No, my skeleton got knocked down. No, it's being restored. Gift of the Void. Let's see. Oh, she's suffocating. Nice. Oh, hello! Nice to see you again. Yes, I'm doing lovely. I was getting my ass kicked a little bit earlier because I went somewhere like 3 levels ahead of where I should be. And okay, good. I thought that was my mess was over that thing. I thought that was my HP for a little bit. Not that I'm doing particularly well. Let's 120. Let's take a quick little potion. Ah, yeah. I was long familiar with this since before Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I love this game, but there are some things that I've noticed several times already now coming back and playing it, that I'm like, ooh, Baldur's Gate really improved on that. Things like, you can't, like, select multiple items and, like, drag them around, so you're, like, moving one item at a time when you're, like, just want to move a bunch from one inventory to the other. Or alternatively, yeah. Well, more of a developer than a series, but yeah. But yeah, and then there was also, like, you can't just directly send stuff to, like, the equivalent of the camp inventory. You have to go there yourself and put it away, and that kind of defeats the point. Let's see. We'll just get out of that.
You wriggling little worms.
Yeah, we're in the Act 2 here. Dealing with some dwarves possessed by the void. Or something like along those lines. Alright. Yeah. I am... one thing which I do love though, you can play as a skeleton. So I am of course playing as me, in my full skeletal glory. I've also got Elf Sibel, a lizard man, the Red Prince, and Fane, another skeleton, but his like from a ancient race of like people that he believed like very much more advanced people basically, and he got locked away. His flesh rotted off him. He was locked away for so long. Came out and was like, "Where'd all my people go?" Let's see, what do I want to do? I'm gonna get rid of you. Do a contamination. Yeah. Fane is honestly like he's like weirdly the main character. So much of the game revolves around him, and he wasn't even originally in the game. He was I think it was a Kickstarter bonus. And it's so weird to think that this game could have released without him. Yeah, which is like, he's kind of like the Dark Urge in that sense, because the Dark Urge, as I understand it, is also like really pivotal to the plot of Baldur's Gate 3. Is there anyone? Oh yeah, Prince really needs some magic armor. And while we're at it, let's give Sibel a bit of heal. Alright, my big summon spells aren't active yet, so I'll just summon. Okay. And another little guy. Alright, spell, all your skills are on cooldown still. One thing which I like is that the daggers, and like, so your roguey kind of skills, oh geez, she's almost dead. They work best by like, you always get a critical hit if you hit someone in the back. Yeah, I honestly haven't played a lot of games like this. It's mostly just been Divinity, Original Sin 1, 2, and Baldur's Gate. Very specifically Larian things. Kind of have some plans to try some other ones. But haven't got around to that yet, and I'm gonna take a little bit of a break between these because they're very long games, so I don't want to just like do them back to back. I want to do some other shorter games in between. Let's see, so where do I go? I've got this guy. Let's just run him up here. I do like the faction economy a lot better in this though compared to Baldur's Gate. Because like I love Baldur's Gate 3 a lot, but in my opinion its biggest weaknesses are the fact that it's based on 5e, which is an intentionally simple system. Couldn't really sit still for turn-based games. Ah, yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's fair. I've always liked me a good turn-based game. That and platformers have kind of been my bread and butter. Oh, Sibyl's dead. Alright, let's get this guy. It's fine. And then we can fire you. Yeah, my yeah. Oh, you did a lot of Pathfinder. Cool. I am currently a big fan of the 2nd edition of Pathfinder. I did do a fair bit of the 1st edition as well, but I've kind of forgotten how to do that because I haven't really gotten to play it since all of my friends that I played Pathfinder with moved on to D&D when 5e came out like a decade ago now.
I'll yield to none.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we most of my friends have played over Roll20. Well, at least when I did Pathfinder. Yeah, a classic but unfortunate turn. Fortunately, a lot of games do fall apart like that. Just even within like my old friend group where I played tabletop with, so many games just ended up falling through for one reason or another. Let's see.
I'll yield to none.
And yeah, we'll throw the one thing though which I don't like about this is, so you see with the enemy stats with their HPs and stuff, they've got the main HP bar which is red, and then they've got the grey and the blue bars which is their physical and magical armor. And it's just kind of like an extra HP bar for certain types of attacks. And it kind of disincentivizes diversifying your skills, because if I had 2 guys doing magic and 2 guys doing physical, then half of my guys are going to end up just... like, the enemy basically is extra HP. Whereas if I'm doing physical attacks all the time, then I can't target like an enemy when, like say that magic armor is low but that physical armor is high. I can't directly target that, but it means that no one is just like wasting that turn attacking like for that extra HP bar. Let's see, get another skeleton soldier. But yeah, as I was saying, like, the action economy I do prefer, where you got these just 4 action points every turn. And you can save a little bit of them for your next turn if you want. And then just everything has an amount of action cost, usually from 1 to 3, but some really big things will be more. Yeah. So like, the comparing to Baldur's Gate 3 in 5e there, if you don't need to move, you can now spend those extra action points into just like doing more attacks and stuff. But on the other hand, Baldur's Gate 3 is also still very generous with, like, you get a lot more movement than you get in this for every action point. Like, it's like 3 of my action points to have the skeleton to move all the way over here. Or 2 if I just move him slightly less. Go. Nice. How much damage is this gonna do? 80 to 81. Yeah, that will break his armor. So also the other thing is a lot of conditions, like I just knocked him down. It's based on whether you've got any of the appropriate armor left. So I did a knockdown attack, and because after the attack he was out of physical armor, he gets knocked down. And it's both nice in a way to like always know when you're going to be able to afflict an opponent with the condition, but it also really sucks because once your characters like run out of armor, you know that they're potentially just going to get like spammed with all these different conditions. Yes. There we go. Okay. Let's get you here. Wish this still got so much. Yeah, like that still got blocked. Let's raise the shields.
I'll yield to none.
Yeah, that one's down. Only 2 left to deal with. Yeah, some of my weaker skeletons are just also AI controlled, and they do dumb shit sometimes. This time I think they're fine, they're just trying to get closer. They've been slowed by oil. Which is kind of frustrating that it doesn't just take away that movement speed, it also actively slows down the walking. Alright. So we're both fine up here. Let's just call down some rain to put all that out. Not all of it, I guess. Also, one thing which I like, which I did in this, though you wouldn't have been able to tell, is that my companions, which are all the origin characters, you can put them in the magic mirror to completely customize their appearance. So I messed with their appearances awesome. The Red Prince, a bit hard to tell in there, but he's got a mustache and a fez and a monocle, and he doesn't normally have those things. That's just me being a little goof. But yeah, that was like one thing I was like, I really, yeah. It was one thing I really wished was in Baldur's Gate 3, because I wouldn't mind playing as the Origin characters, but I still want it to feel a bit more like my character. But you just can't. Let's break down your physical armor. Oh, don't have enough for that. Alright. And then battering ram. It's time for that. Alright. Let's see if we can. Oh, he's so stacked in effects. You can barely tell what's going on there, but he's got a bit of a mustache, a monocle, and a fez in there. The other thing I like as well is that when you equip armor, it looks different depending on what race you're playing. So the lizards all have it stylized after, you know, their culture and body type. Yes, and now your physical armor is down. Yeah. Oh, those guys ran out of their time. There we go. Just one guy left. I'll just not bother summoning more guys. I think these... we've got enough here. Yeah. Alright. Sibel. Revive you. And now I get to level up. Alright, so I wanted... for me, I think I've got plenty of memory now. Increase my constitution, my wits. For this, I need that extra level of necromancer. Because now I can learn these necromancer skills. And, ooh, nice, I can max out my persuasion. Sibel. Get a point of thievery. Increase that dual wielding to 10, very nice. And 1 in Constitution. Because she actually will put 2 in it. She really needs some ability to survive. Now. Good, I love what I did to the Red Prince. It's like, normally doesn't have the big frilled neck collar either. Oh. But, okay, so we got an extra memory slot. He doesn't need the memory. Memory is like how many skills you can have learned at once. Yeah, I reckon I'll just keep doing what I've been doing for him and just bump up his strength and con. He is single-handed. I'll increase his warfare a bit. Increase that bartering. And you'll... No, that's 1 from gear. But I don't need more than 5. I'll give it to him anyway, because that way I don't have to worry about keeping that equipment that boosts his Lawmaster. And let's see, we'll boost his Hydra Fist. As for him, I want to bump up his memory. Ooh, hiccups. A couple of steps. Here we go. So now we can get Soothing Cold. Move that our way. There we go. What else are we? And let's see, also get Earthquake. Lovely. Actually, do I need the Impalement one? Oh no, I want Flaming Tongues. There we go. Flaming Tongues just like sets up like a fire aura, so anyone who approaches you gets hit. Actually, instead of Earthquake, I'm gonna get the Fire Ray as well. Laser Ray. Why is that not memorized? Okay. Yeah. That's a bit more fun for me. Just make sure you've got a spot, so... Oh wait. I was sure did I buy or did I... No, I don't think I did buy that. Phoenix Dive for him yet. I thought I bought it and just forgot to learn it to him. But it looks like I didn't because I was too low on money. And Prince, hold my money. Alright, so... There we go. Sibel... Actually, I don't think has any skills because these I respect out of. So I can't equip these. So I'm just gonna have to get her some more skills later. And me... Yeah, I've got my... Well, I actually don't want that one. Ooh. Greatest Skeleton Archer. get... I like focusing in the raising my own skeleton army, so... Vaporize, what does this one do? Remove purified frozen from target, vaporize ground surfaces into cloud. Oh, cool. So those I got from skills. These require source, so we'll put them over there. That, I think, is me leveled up.
This body is fresh. Were they a sorcerer?
Yep. Dead sorcerer. Let's see. Time for looting. Another dead sorcerer with a little bit of money. That looks like... Alright, no, there was one... Yeah, there were a couple who died all the way over here. Oh, I've got a foot. Oh, this one had good stuff. That's a new wand, which I'm sure Faye would like. Let's just take that rune off. Plus intelligence, plus initiative. Very nice. Alright. Let's have Sibel chow down on some of these body pieces. Because in this setting, elves can gather the memories from eating humanoid flesh. So they have a whole cannibalism culture. That one didn't have any memory in it.
The woods have grown chilly now that the sun has set. Annie shuffles across the picnic blanket and huddles against you for warmth. You wrap one arm around her and with the other conjure a little ball of flame in your palm. Little more than a party trick, but her eyes fill with wonder nonetheless. It's so pretty, she says, resting her head against your shoulder. I don't care what they say, what you have is a gift. She inclines her face up towards yours, lips parted slightly. You lean into her, closing your eyes.
Oh. And why is that? There we go. Oh, that's sad, because that's what the last memory was before they died.
The ground drifts by hundreds of feet below you. Droplets of your blood fall away from you into space. You don't feel any pain, only a numbing cold. Your senses are fading. All you can hear is the beating of the Voidwoken's wings, and the beating of your own heart. Only your heart is slowing. The Voidwoken seems to sense that you won't make it. It unleashes an outraged screech, then releases you from its grasp. The ground rushes up to meet you. You close your eyes.
Oh, there's another one. Yeah, no memory on that one.
The spirit tugs and tugs at the source collar around his neck, though it budges not an inch.
We couldn't. I couldn't. Is it really our fault? The Voidwoken?
No, we're not the ones to blame for the Voidwoken.
He gives you a look full of hope, then remembers the collar round his neck and slumps forward, letting his hands hang heavy by his sides.
Just messed up. Classic Skull Cave.
A dwarven spirit cowers on the ground, trapped in the fear of her final moments.
No, please! Help! Someone! Help!
Oh, calm down, man.
With growing horror, she turns her focus on something unseen, looming high above her.
Oh, wait. There's a Voidwoken up ahead.
More bodies. A lot more bodies.
The trembling of the dwarven spirit tells you the halberd in his hands may not be enough to withstand his unseen enemy. He glances behind him, searching for an escape. He drops the halberd and bolts behind some nearby rocks.
Divine, save me! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
The spirit screams and screams as something unseen tears into him.
There's a Voidwoken on the bridge ahead. But where's it going?
A frantic dwarf knocks an arrow to a phantom bow. He lets it fly at some towering, invisible horror, visible only in his mind's eye. He reaches for another arrow.
Keep firing, damn you! He has to have a weak spot. He has to!
Be calm. You're no longer in danger.
The spirit doesn't acknowledge you. He just desperately scans his target, raising his aim higher. He fires. No effect. He drops his bow and yanks his sword from its sheath.
Come on, you filth! Let's see what your insides look like!
Hello?
The spirit is blind to you. He grips his sword tightly. Creeping fear slowly fills his dead eyes.
Gone. Gods, what happened?
What are you doing? They're close. I can feel them. Run. For the love of the Seven, run.
What happened here?
There's no time. Run, you idiot. Run!
Here we go. Alright, this one needs a corpse. So we'll just get a and bone claw. Oof, these things have a lot. Oh god, that froze him instantly. Oof, that missed. Oh jeez. Actually, I've got 3 AP, I'll do a flurry.
Get your damn dirty claws off me!
Oh, they webbed him. weak to fire. Ooh. Oh boy.
We know each other. I feel like we've dated.
Well. Actually. Rita Archer. Okay, ricochet, ballistic shot, tactical retreat, marksman's fang. Ricochet looks like the right one to use. Why did that not ricochet? Damn it. Stunned me.
Stop it, that tickles.
Oh boy.
God damn it! What to do now?
Where am I?
Alright. Well, to be fair, that was not a fight I was intended to win. If they web you up, they just separate you across the map of this little dungeon. Well, hello there.
The dwarven woman hums to herself as she works with total focus and concentration.
Yes.
What are you doing here?
She turns to peer up at you, surprise and mistrust evident in her intelligent face.
And what business is it of yours, outsider?
Oh. You've been slacking. I've been hired to fetch a progress report.
She twitches, worry creasing her forehead as she begins to stammer an answer to you.
I'm fixing, trying to fix up this delivery device.
Thank you. It's nice to have you around. But yeah, no pressure to chat if you don't want to as well. I appreciate lurkers of all forms.
Same little beauty the Order used to wipe out the Black Ring with the side order of elves in the last war. But I've reached the end of my tinkering abilities. Not my fault. But only the original creator could fix it now. And she'll be along any day now.
What's the device? What does it do?
It delivers death fog, of course. This is a slightly modified version of what the Order used during the war.
Oh, death fog. And who is the original creator?
A lizard named Hanig. Crazy smart, crazy all round, really. She should get here from Paradise Downs any day now.
Why you want to fix this infernal device?
Queen Justinia's orders, of course. Can't really say any more than that to you.
Ooh. Death fog is like, if the living touch it, they instantly die, kind of bad. It's basically a war crime.
Perhaps if I modify the essential substrate with the... Oh, never mind, that won't work.
We're gonna head in here. I'll give that to Sibel later.
The payload of the Peacemaker is here. I can feel its power.
Let's see. Oh, a ghost.
The spirit stares at you, through you.
What is this place?
When she opens her mouth to speak, her voice seems to drift to you from far away, as if half dreamed.
We keep the shipments here. That's what's meant for ships. It ends up in our carts, trundling away.
Shipments? Where were they headed?
Arks. The barrels are rolling all the way to Arks.
Oh.
And when they get there, the air will turn to screams. Dying, choking screams.
Death fog.
It wafts on the wind. The black ring choked. Arks will choke. They will all choke.
Leave for the Hall of Echoes. Your business here is finished.
I should go. I should go. I suppose that I should go.
Let's see. Weapon chest. Ah, I can get some bow. I don't really have any bow users on me. Alright, time to... I'm locked.
I
Locked
wondered
in
where the
here.
others might be.
It'll be ages if I do that. I might just swap to someone else. Maybe Sibel.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Alright, I need to find... So where is... Here we go. So that's where I am. So I'm going to head try and
wonder where the
regroup
others
with the
might be.
others. Try to regroup with me specifically. Oh, that's the other thing. If you ever...
More Void Woken. This day just gets better and
jeez,
better.
that was close. But yeah, the sneaking in this game is absolutely amazing, because you pull up just a big rock or bush or barrel around you and just creep around in that. And it's just amazing. Alright, avoiding that one. Yeah, the Divinity games, I think Larian in general, have a lot of humor into that game. And I think that did originally, like, it's most intense in, at least from the games I've played, in Divinity Original Sin 1. A little bit lowered in Sin 2.
This day just gets better and better.
And then Baldur's Gate 3 is the least kind of humor-based game. Where am I going? Okay, I want to try and get around to there. I'm gonna have to get past these things. It's a good thing I decided to use Sibel to regroup first though, because yeah, she's my sneaky roguelike, so the most able to get through without actually getting into fights.
More Void Woken. This day just gets better and better.
God, there are so many of these things though. Okay, but it's inside, but I have to get past that door. He just keeps watching it. Maybe I can... No. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Gonna have to find this one. Let's just drink a little bit of healing potion. So I'm at my best. Maybe I should have saved first. Definitely should have saved first. I know. I've got these invisibility potions, why haven't I used them?
How many of you creeps do I have to beat?
There we go. I should just have used invisibility potion. rather than trying to fight that thing. Either way, turned out well in the end. Alright. Oh, that was fucking Solora running away. That little coward. Alright. Summon a warrior over there. And... as long as it's targeting my minions, I'm fine by that. Alright. Almost taking out this thing's armor. Yeah, there we go, knocked down. All worth it. Alright, this is for me. Guess I'll summon some more archers. One of them's volatile. No, if I can... Well, both interrupted. Let's see. Ooh, yes, big one's down. Okay. This is very doable all of a sudden. All right. Very good loot. Ooh, curse, nice. Good. It's back to regular ice. Regular ice still sucks because you slip on it, but it's not as bad as actually freezing in place.
Prepare yourself.
Alright. Oh, I just realized the time. I feel like playing still though, so I might go for a little longer. Ah, she can't get to that one. That's fine. It's dead. Alright, now to make our way to the others. I think I'll get my party back together again. And then that's where I'll probably call it tonight. Unless sleep hits me like a fucking truck along the way. Let's see.
How many of you creeps do I have to beat?
Alright, so... Kinda weird actually, because my skeleton only has like a sword and nothing in his other hand, he gets a technique that's like one action point, big heavy hit that also knocks him down. Because it's like giving up using a shield or a big two-handed weapon for it. But it's kind of funny that his punch is therefore stronger than his sword. Nice attack of opportunity. Alright. There we go. Armor's down. So much easier to deal with these big 4 boss level bugs when there's just like them and one of them and 2 minions rather than all 4 of them at once. Alright, yeah, that's some really good action. Alright, so... focus on the big guy for now. Only the tiniest bit of ice she walked over as well. Ah, but big thing's dead anyway. Alright. Okay, what are we looking for here? Earth essence. You have any good gear? Not really. Good, she keeps just refreezing. Alright, it thawed, she should be fine now. Alright, let me just double check my map. Where am I going? Alright, I want to go cross, then right, then left. Of course there's another one there. I might just see if we can sneak past this one. Oh, it's just the eggs. Yeah, that's... there's another locked door. I think I'm out of lockpicks. Yep. Alright, well... Guess I'll just kill the eggs first. Then... yeah, I'll kill these eggs first. Then I'll... be able to just break the door down without any worry. Oh, I got a waypoint. That's nice, that's nice. Damn, that one hatched.
I'll yield to none.
Yeah, break that one. Alright, only one of them got to hatch. That makes things a little quicker. There we go. Stop. Oh, surprise
This day just
bomb.
gets better and better.
God damn it. It's a big one too. Turn. Wait. What's going on? Oh no. His AP is gone. Oh, it's bugged. Fuck. Alright. Since it can't end this skeleton's turn, I'm guessing this is a good place to call it for tonight. Yeah. Alright. Game has forced my hand. So I will actually... I'll give it a save, but it might just, depending on how bad it is, I'll either load from this save or the one before next time. So... Ba-ba-ba. It's and let's see if I can get Raid Browser working this time. The answer is no. For some reason, it just never wants to work when I'm streaming Divinity. So, I guess we'll call it there. Thank you everyone for coming, and hope to see you again later. Good night.